Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Test 1, 2, 3, 4. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another beautiful Sunday afternoon here at Clinton Raceway. It is Vic Hayter Memorial Trot Day. And a lot happening here this afternoon on track. We've got a mini horse race coming on later this afternoon. Petting Zoo set up out in the park today from 1 until 4 p.m. A fundraiser event happening today for the Stratford Perth Humane Society as well. It's also National Ice Cream Day and Beef on a Bun dinner happening a little bit later. All sorts of fun activities today as part of the Sunday afternoon program, Vic Hayter Memorial Trot Day. And we'll get to those details and changes shortly, but right now, If you're able to, we'll ask you to all rise for the singing of our national anthem. Take it away, Maddie.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love, and all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Wonderful job, Maddie. Thank you. And again, welcome everyone to today's special race program at Clinton Raceway. 10 races in store this afternoon. And the feature event, race number 10 on the program, it is the $15,000 Vic Hayter Memorial Invitational Trot, part of a solid-looking 10-race program coming up this afternoon. Time now to run through the changes with 11 minutes until post time. Race 1, the start of the guaranteed pool. Pick 5 wager, $3,000 guaranteed pool on the trot. And it is a Prospect Series division with no changes. Full field of 8 trotters in the opener, no changes. Race 2, another full field of 8 on the pace this time, no changes. Third race clear, no changes in race number 3. Race 4 clear as well, no changes in the 4th. Turning over to race 5, it's also clear, so no changes through the first 5 races this afternoon. First change coming up in race 6, where the 2 on a hot streak has been scratched. Take out the 2 on a hot streak from race 6. Race 7 will start the pick 4, $2,000 guaranteed pool. Field of 8 on the pace has no changes. Over in the 8th race, the number 2 Bryant Sealster gets an upfront shoeing change, going from steel to flip-flop shoes up front. Scratch the number 3 Shake It If You Got It. The also eligible does not start. Race number 9, start of the late double. Also eligible does not go. Full field of 8 there. And the same scenario for the 10th race, the Vic Hayter Memorial. Full field of 8. Also eligible will not go. And that is it in the way of program changes. So reminding you, there are no changes affecting the pick 5 wager this afternoon. All first 5 races today clear with no changes. Good looking pick 5 sequence. Hope you can play along. There's a look at the ticket idea presented by colleague Shannon Sugardoyle. Going 4 deep in the opening leg, 3 in the second. His single over in race number 3 this afternoon. Third race, he's putting his faith behind number 2, Take a Peek at Me, from a post 2 start in there. And then 3 deep in each of the last 2 legs, using the 1-2-6 in the 4th, the 1-3-7 over in race number 5. That's his ticket idea here. And good luck if you are playing along into that $3,000 guaranteed pool in the pick 5 wager, a go-to wager here at Clinton Raceway. As mentioned, a lot happening today. We'll have the Super Sunday show on track We've got that Young Guns mini horse race coming up following race number 3 this afternoon, and we can see some of the competitors are down just left of the tarmac in the grassed area. So if you're on hand and would like to meet some of the minis that will be competing today, here's your opportunity to do so. Great photo opportunities, great chance to meet those. We'll see them competing today after race number 3. Again, if you're just joining us here this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, no changes in the first 5 races this afternoon, which is that popular Pick 5 wager, $3,000 guaranteed pool. Recent weeks, we've been well up and over that guaranteed amount, so an attractive wager that has become a go-to wager here at Clinton Raceway. Of course, it is Vic Hayter Memorial Trot Day. The main event coming up in race 10 this afternoon, a $15,000 invitational trot. Field includes defending champion Sizzlin' Hot Herbie. He is returning to look and defend. He'll have post 7 today. Todd Ratchford will take over the driving assignment Nat Day on the East Coast today at Truro Raceway for their big Harness the Hope event, competing in a female driver competition down there as part of their big afternoon. So Todd Ratchford picks up the assignment. Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, defending champ in the Vic Hayter Memorial, and we'll see him in action taking on 7 other rivals in race number 10. Don't forget, you'll have a chance to take part today in the Super Sunday Show. Make sure to fill out the ballot in your race program. Today's edition of the Super Sunday Show, sponsored by the Farmer's Dell. Thank you for sponsoring today. And in conjunction with that, of course, it is National Ice Cream Day as well, and a perfect day for that too. If you're on track, don't forget, we've got the mini horse race happening following race number 3. Fundraising event today as well in support of the Stratford Perth Humane Society. So hopefully those on track can help out with that great cause. We've got the petting zoo for the kids out in the park from 1 until 4 o'clock. And the beef on a bun dinner, $20 ticket for that. That'll be served under the grandstand a little bit later this afternoon from 4 until 5 p.m. Another look on screen at the ticket idea from Shannon Sugar Doyle, as you still have a few moments of time to formulate your Pick 5 tickets. Field for the opener will be on the track shortly. Of the track are the starters for race 1, field of 8 trotters. This one sponsored by Pham and Company, Stratford's premier accounting firm for all your personal and business needs. Number 1, Show Holiday, Caroline Holiday, and Dr. Paul Rutherford, the owners. Paul McKenzie drives. Miss Memory, the 2, Travis Henry in the bike for Peter and Curtis Clements. Sand Dune is number 3, Bruce Richardson driving for Morley Bosomworth and John Holding. 4, Sue Ann, Louis Philippe in the driver's seat. He shares ownership with Pierre Lucois, Maud LaRoche, and Jean Allaire. Graceful China is number 5, Brett McDonald in the bike for Steve Dale, Jason Woodward, and the All-Star Farms. 6, She Trots a Lot, Louis Gregg driving for Keith Coulter. Stuart Chambers, along with BCJM Incorporated and Divine Horse Racing, the owners of 7 Symbol of Beauty, driven today by Tyler Moore. Completing the field, Moxie Bow, Arlene Hustle, Jack Ray, Dale Hunter, and Nancy DeHolster, the owners. Driver, Scott Ray. Field of 8, it's a Prospect Series division for 3-year-old filly trotters. And the start of the pick 5, playing into that $3,000 guaranteed pool, purse $8,000. Exacta Tri Superfecta wagering also available. They'll be lining up at the starting gate in just over 2 minutes. Good-looking group of filly trotters to kick things off today in this prospect leg. Many of them will be making their Clinton Raceway debuts here this afternoon. In fact, I believe all of them are, as we look through the program lines, which adds certainly to the maybe unpredictability of this first race group. And interesting at 4-5, Sue Ann is the favorite, the muscle mass filly. It was just a one-time winner in 10 this year. It was a winner, though, in Prospect Series action, 3 back at Georgian Downs. Has been racing on the 5/8 mile ovals primarily. Couple of starts at Mohawk Park. So that'll be the question mark, how she handles the smaller half-mile oval today. Another interesting thing on this one, Louis Philippe Bois, part of the ownership group for this one. One of the top catch drivers, certainly in Canada and North America, winner of the Pepsi North America Cup this year. So he's in town today to drive a filly that he shares ownership with in Sue Ann. Certainly the talent is there to be ultra competitive, and it'll just be a matter of how she handles the smaller track here today. Show Holiday, the number 1, gets the benefit of that post draw over many of the other rivals. Real consistent looking sort, and the recent form's been excellent. Winner in 2 of the last 3, and just narrowly beaten last time out, all 3 at Georgian Downs. From one of the impact trotting stallions in Ontario in the last couple of years, looks like a Chippendale, and this one sent out by Team Holiday. Dave Holiday trains, and this is something we've seen year after year with him. From the horses he puts on the racetrack, they're always competitive. His average generally hovers well over 300. He's batting .379 this season. Big shot, I think, from post number 1. Next door neighbor, Miss Memory, a little bit light in experience, but so far so good for this one. Could sneak in certainly and beef up the exotics. And the one next door to her, Sandoon, I think is a player as well. Bruce Richardson driving for trainer John Holding. That combination has had plenty of success at the racetracks over southwestern Ontario in recent years. And this is one that's got good tactical speed and a pretty consistent form as well. So I think that's going to be a big weapon here today. I expect this one to get spotted up near the front and get the right kind of a trip scenario that could put her into the winner circle. So some of the key contenders here in race 1, you've still got a few moments of wagering time remaining. We're down to 30 seconds now on the countdown clock. So your last chance to move in and wager on today's opener. Starter calls in the trotters for race number 1. It's post time. Last chance if you're playing today's pick 5. Field of 8 3-year-old filly trotters and a leg of the Prospect Series lining up. 1 is Show Holiday, 2 Miss Memory, 3 Sand Dune, 4 Sue Ann, 5 Graceful China, 6 She Trots a Lot, 7 Outside Symbol of Beauty from the back tier, Moxie Bow. They're at the top of the stretch. Eight swings off the turn. Here they come. And they're off. Sand Dune as the first leader, going to get down to the pylons. Following out wide in second is Sue Ann as they trot to the first turn. Sue Ann pressing Sand Dune, and they've opened up 3 on the rest of the field, trotting through a quick opening 1/8 of a mile. Sand Dune really stretching out Sue Ann all the way through that first turn. Well off them in third, Show Holiday. Emerging fourth from an outside start was Symbol of Beauty, and they stride past the quarter, and Sue Ann had to work for the lead, but got to the front in 27-4. Huge opening quarter for the filly trotters, and it's Sue Ann on top, and she's fired up now, leading it by 2.5 over Sand Dune. Tightening in third, Show Holiday, getting a bit closer back there, fourth, Symbol of Beauty. And then way back to find Miss Memory, who's traveling along in 5th position as they straighten up in front of the grandstand. Brought to the outside here with a half mile to go will be Graceful China. She's followed by She Trots a Lot, and some issues at the back for Moxie Bow, who's the trailer. Half and a rock solid 58-1. Sue Ann, the leader, with just over 3/8 to go. Head to helmet in second is Sand Dune. Show Holiday has tightened up there from third, getting closer in fourth, Symbol of Beauty. Far back to the rest. Here's Sand Dune, pocket pulling midway through the backstretch, and coming after Sue Ann, so that battle continues. 3/4 up next. Sue Ann leads on the inside. It's down to a neck. Outside and challenging, that is Sand Dune. Show Holiday not far off in third. 3/4, 1:29, and they're now heads apart with an 1/8 to go. Good battle here. Sue Ann trying to dig deep. Sand Dune, though, just won't go away. Sand Dune on the outside. Inside, Sue Ann battles on. Sue Ann and Sand Dune. Sand Dune and Sue Ann. Sue Ann on the inside. Full marks for the win. Sue Ann held off a determined Sand Dune. Then it was back to Show Holiday. Symbol of Beauty, fourth, 2 minutes and 3/5. Top 4 finishers posted unofficially. Sue Ann delivers as the 4 to 5 choice. It's a 4-3-1-7 top 4. And here's the winner of this afternoon's first race, returning a division of the Prospect Series for 3-year-old filly trotters, number 4, Sue Ann. 3-year-old trotting daughter of Muscle Mass from the Holiday Road mare Dalliance Sealster, co-owned by Pierre-Luc Roy, Maud LaRouche, Jean Allaire also shares in the ownership, and co-owned by the driver, Louis-Philippe Roy, trained by Eric Nadeau. Filly's second win this season and her fourth lifetime, 2 minutes and 3/5, a hard-earned victory today in the Prospect Series. Race number 1, Sue Ann, 2 minutes and 3/5. Congratulations to the connections. Louis-Philippe Roy, it's been a big season for him. Of course, he won the Pepsi North America Cup earlier this year. He won the Kin Pace here recently as well, and back in the Clinton winner circle today with Sue Ann to start off today's program, a winning favorite. Again, the first race sponsored by Pham and Company Accountants, Stratford's premier accounting firm for all your personal and business needs. Race 1 is official. Price is posted. Sue Ann returning $360. The 4-3 exactor worth $14.20. The dollar try $11.85. Dollar superfecta $46.30. The complete finish order in race 1 from the top down should read 3-5-2 from the top down. 3-5-2-1-7-6-4-8 on the bottom. Race 2 upcoming has no changes. Full field of 8 pacers coming up next. Rating are the starters in race number 2, sponsored by Chocolate Bars, owned by Derek and Jacqueline Barr, the makers of Stratford's finest chocolates and candies. Number 1, J Port Beach Boy. Rebecca Geisel, the owner. Lewis Gregg does the driving. Lady Panic 2, Brett McDonald in the bike for Shen Go. Three, Barefoot Bell, Daryl Thiessen on board for Cam McQueen. Officer Cheese the 4, Kim and Brad McNiven. Brad Douglas, Tom Broadhurst, the owners. Lorne House drives. Number 5, Danica Seelster has Todd Ratchford at the lines for Chris Haskell and Stan Henderson. Stephen and Marilyn Gillard and Heather Pickett share ownership of 6, Red Sky Tonight, driven by Tyler Moore. 7, Soda Queen, Paul McKenzie in the bike for Gary McDonald. And the 8 is Razzle Dazzle Roxy, Travis Henry driving for Robert Rundle. Full field of 8 pacers. Race number 2, Exacta Tri, Superfecta, wagering available, going to the gate in just over 2 minutes. And for those on track today, I want to remind you to please make sure you move in and wager early. Avoid the possibility of being shut out. And avoid those long lineups at the Mutual windows today. Mutual wagering available both down underneath the grandstand and upstairs and the outside portion of the grandstand as well. So again, make sure you move in and wager early today to avoid being shut out. Another good-looking contest coming up in race number 2. With just a couple of minutes left before they go postward in here. Co-favorites at this point in time, the 3, Barefoot Bell, 6, Red Sky Tonight. It's been a while between wins for both of these pacing mares. Red Sky Tonight, in fact, winless on the season. She was a 4-time winner last year. Certainly has the ability. A lot of versatility in her game, can win both on or off the pace, so it's going to give Tyler Moore some options to work with here from an outside starting spot. Barefoot Bell, a little more predictable generally in her racing style. She likes to be right up on or near the lead and has been on the front end in each of the last couple, just hasn't quite been able to hold on, but has hit the board in 5 of her last 6, including 4 runner-up finishes mixed in there. So she's definitely knocking at the door. Just a matter of time. One of these weeks, I think she's going to be able to control things a little bit better in the fraction department and likely able to hold on. That's the risk versus reward scenario you have to deal with here in terms of the price. Is 6 to 5 a satisfactory price, and that's what the handicappers will have to puzzle together here with just moments to go. Daryl Thiessen, welcome back to Daryl, just recently back in action after sustaining injury and is on the comeback trail, and it picks up what I think looks like a very live drive here from post number 3. Danica Seelster, another one on a good form spree. That's your post 5 starter, maybe the best price on the board at 18 to 1 for a mare that always seems to get in the hunt, especially at this level. and doesn't really matter what post position or what trip scenario. I think she can race well both on or off the pace in the spot. Good luck with your selections. Just moments away from the start of race number 2. Post time for race 2. Starters called in the field. 8 pacers lining up. It's Jayport Beach Boy with Lady Panic, Barefoot Belle, Officer Cheese, Danica Sealster, Red Sky Tonight, Soda Queen, and from the trailing tier, Razzle Dazzle Roxy. Field for race 2, top of the stretch. Fractious and well back at the start. 7 Soda Queen, so hold all tickets here. Likely to see the inquiry sign. The air off and pacing, and it's Barefoot Belle as expected, blasting out from post 3. And she'll cross over in front of the field as they reach the first turn. Barefoot Belle streaking away by 2, now make it 3 lengths as they pass the 8th pole. Lady Panic got away second. Jayport Beach Boy shows up there in the 3rd position, and emerging 4th was Officer Cheese. Back there in 5th is Danica Sealster. A length and a half better than Red Sky Tonight. Another break of 2 to find Razzle Dazzle Roxy, and far back in distance is Soda Queen. They're by the quarter in a comfortable 30-2. The tempo setter, Barefoot Belle, in line to Daryl Thiessen, extending the lead once again to 2. Traveling in that second spot is Lady Panic. Staying put 3rd was Jayport Beach Boy. And that's going to bring Officer Cheese to the outside to go first up from 4th. On the back of that one, Danica Sealster. Red Sky Tonight's trying to get underway. Lagging by another 7 or 8. Razzle Dazzle Roxy in 7th position. Half in a minute and 1. 29-4 in the second panel, and Barefoot Belle lets it out a notch now as they go to the backstretch. Stretching that lead to 5, expanding lengths. Taking over second was Officer Cheese. Back on the inside, 3rd, Lady Panic. Out there 4th, but stalled Danica Sealster. Red Sky Tonight's going to go 3 wide around that one. They pass 3 quarters in 1:30. That's another 29-4 quarter for Barefoot Belle. The lead still 4 lengths. Trying to reel that one in is Officer Cheese. Eye-catching rally coming from Red Sky Tonight. She's coming quickly. Still has 5 lengths to make up on the leader, though. It's Barefoot Belle on top. Red Sky Tonight closing. Barefoot Belle needs the wire. Barefoot Belle holds on, wins it by a diminishing length. Red Sky Tonight came from a long way back to be second. Officer Cheese was 3rd in 2:01. And ladies and gentlemen, urge you to hold all tickets here. Judges are going to review the start of race number 2, focusing on 7 Soda Queen to determine if that one did receive a fair start. So hold all tickets until the second race results are official. The top four finishers now posted. 3, 6, 4, 1. That result is still unofficial. Here's the second race winner returning. Number 3, Barefoot Belle. The betting line, 3-year-old daughter out of Barefoot Beauty. Owned and trained by Cam McQueen of London. Daryl Thiessen recently back in the driver's seat off injury and picking up right where he left off prior to that, getting Barefoot Belle to the winner's circle. She's been knocking at the door in recent starts today, all the way on the front end to stop the clock in 2:01. Race 2 this afternoon, sponsored by Chocolate Bars, owned by Derek and Jacqueline Barr, the makers of Stratford's finest chocolates and candies. And the racing officials have determined that 7 Soda Queen was outside the fair start pole when the word go was given. Therefore, tickets involving the 7 will be eligible for a parimutuel refund. Refund of tickets involving the 7 Soda Queen outside the fair start pole when the word go was given. The only exceptions will be the multi-leg wager, the pick 5, where you would inherit the post-time favorite, and in this case, that was the winner, number 3, Barefoot Belle. No changes in the upcoming third race here. Getting a look at the complete finish order from back in race number 2. There was a placing. Two Lady Panic was 5th, placed 8th for going inside 3 consecutive pylons past the quarter. So the revised finish order from the top down after the placings should read 4, 8, 1, 3, 5, 2, 7, 6. No changes in the upcoming third race. Post-parade coming up shortly. Reminder, following race number 3, we'll have the mini horse race today, the Young Guns Challenge. And it was scheduled to be a field of 5. We've got a late addition to the field, so it will be a 6-horse field coming up. And they'll be coming out onto the track following this upcoming third race. So make sure you're down trackside to take in the action. And we want to thank our sponsors today for the mini race: Rhonda, Drew Clement, and Blake, Mare Flair, Strokers Incorporated, and the trophy donated by Jim Tropy for the Young Guns Challenge. Again, that's going to come up after this upcoming third. Introducing the field for race 3, Trotters. This one's sponsored by Bentley's Inn of Stratford. Field of 7, number 1, Telling the Story, Patricia Gibb, the owner, driver Daryl Thiessen. Take a Peek at Me, number 2, Travis Henry at the bike for Betty and Jason Sherman. Number 3, Sant Ambrosio, Dan O'Brien, owns, trains, and does the driving. Lucky Rascal, the 4, has Lauren House on the bike for Aaron Swainson Brickman. Steel Reserve, number 5, Paul McKenzie and David Sheehan share ownership. Paul drives. 6 is Chasen Jaden, Jeff O'Brien, Carol Wedloffer, Pamela Baum, all share ownership. Sean O'Brien driving. And Satin Pajama 7 has Jeff O'Brien driving. This one also owned by Jeff, along with Carol Wedloffer and Pamela Baum. That's your field of 7 on the trot, race number 3. Exacta trifecta wagering available. It does start a pick 3 as well. Superfecta wagering also offered up. Post time just over 2 minutes away.
Welcome back to another Super Sunday here at Clinton Raceway, and it is National Ice Cream Day today, and thanks to our sponsor, the Farmer's Dell, we're giving away free ice cream coupons following race number 5 at the customer service desk under the grandstand. We only have 65 available, so as soon as race 5 is official, come to the program table and you could get a free soft serve ice cream coupon for the Farmer's Dell. We've also drawn a name from our Super Sunday Show ballot drum, and taking home an OSS t-shirt today is Gary Alexander.
For a minute now to post time for race number 3. Field of 7 trotters, prohibitive favorite, Take a Peek at Me. Last win, though, was mid-April back in London. Got the job done on that occasion. And at a level where, it certainly looks like he should be able to handle this group. Even though his recent form hasn't been quite as good, he's been facing much tougher company for the most part. So class relief, good post to work with here for Take a Peek at Me. And again, it's just a matter, I think, of getting around that first turn in good order, and if that happens, should be tough to beat. All of our track handicappers in agreement except Melissa Keith. She likes number 1 Telling the Story, thinks that the mare can pull the upset in this spot. And from post number 1 with her early speed weapon that she possesses, might be able to get the right kind of a trip to do so. And vastly different story on the tote board. That one 21 to 1. Of course, the win odds greatly skewed with such a heavy favorite here from post 2. So we'll see if Take a Peek at Me can live up to that heavily favored status here as the starting gate moves into position. Post time for race 3. Starting gate rolling for the third. 1 is Telling the Story. 2's Take a Peek at Me. 3, Santa Ambrosio. 4, Lucky Rascal. 5, Steel Reserve. 6, Jason Jaden. 7, Outside. Satin Pajamas. Field for the third, top of the stretch. Here they come. And a break at the start, number 2, Take a Peek at Me, with a costly break at the start. And plummets to last, has reset quickly, but has a big hill to climb from here as they trot through the first turn. St. Ambrosio is first to the lead, now hustled up on the outside to be second. Lucky Rascal as they straighten onto the backstretch. Telling the Story came through to be third. Showing up fourth was Steel Reserve. Then racing third from last is Chasin' Jaden. Satin Pajamas is sixth, and with the field trailing, Take a Peek at Me about 7 or 8 lengths off of the lead. The opening quarter in 29 3, and it was Lucky Rascal who got the early lead and takes them over to 3/8. Pocket sitting second to St. Ambrosio, an anxious looking third. That is Telling the Story. Has a peek to the outside here as they move in front of us for the first time, but it's going to stay put. So now getting underway out of fourth, there goes Steel Reserve on the move, catching that covers. Take a Peek at Me. Then it's back to find Chase and Jaden just up in front of Satin Pajamas, who can see them all. Half in 101 and 1. The tempo comfortable for Lucky Rascal, who leads to the backstretch. Steel Reserve now comes to call second, is up to the saddle pad. Racing inside third, St. Ambrosio. Take a Peek at Me out there fourth, about 2.5, 3 off the lead now as they race toward 3/4. They're by that marker, and it's Lucky Rascal holding them at bay. The lead is a half a length. Steel Reserve on the outside second. Now up on that cover, second over. That's Take a Peek at Me, trying for the big recovery. 3/4, 1:31 and 4. Top of the stretch time, and their heads apart up front. On the inside, Lucky Rascal, Steel Reserve right up alongside. Here's Take a Peek at Me, sent 3 wide and coming on. Take a Peek at Me, Steel Reserve, Take a Peek at Me. Came all the way back to win it. Huge recovery, hauls down Steel Reserve, close for third, 2:02 and 3. The inquiry sign will go up. Racing officials will review the start. Taking a look at the breaking horse, Take a Peek at Me, your unofficial race winner. Hold all tickets. Officially, a top 4 finish order, 2-5-4-3. 2-5-4-3. Again, that result unofficial. AGCO racing officials want to have another look at the start, where Take a Peek at Me had that early break in stride. Hold all tickets. Returning as the unofficial winner of race number 3 to Take a Peek at Me. 5-year-old gelded son of Trixton from the Cadabra mare I'm Peakers, owned by Betty and Jason Sherman. Jason trains Travis Henry in the driver's seat for the victory. After the miscue prior to the start, comes all the way back to cross the wire first in 2:02 and 3/5. Again, the inquiry sign remains up. Judges having a look at the start. And racing officials have determined there were no violations of the braking rules. The 2 Take a Peek at Me adhered to all of the braking rules, therefore the results will stand. Third race today was sponsored by Bentley's Inn of Stratford. If you're enjoying a nice lunch or drink with friends, Bentley's is the place to be. Breen, Tanner, or Brooklyn are all there to make you feel welcome. While we await the prices, the competitors in our mini race are on the track, as you can see, and they've just paraded, and they're going to work their way over to the backstretch. We've got a field of 6 this afternoon. Good-looking field of 6 out there, by the way. Post 1 will be Macy with Silver. Lucas driving Jack from Post 2. Reagan will handle Rosie from Post 3. Elizabeth will guide Patches from Post 4. Chase and Elmo from Post 5. Travis and Wally have drawn in late, and they'll have post position 6. So they're going to the backstretch, and they'll start at the quarter pole. Results of the third are now official. Prices are up. Take a Peek at Me, $2.10. Prohibitive favorite winning it. Exacta paid $5.80. dollar try, $5.30, and the superfecta for $1.16.10. Complete finish order in the third, top down, 5-1-4-3-2-6-7. All right, folks, so this is going to be a quarter-mile dash. They're just getting these horses into position here. All looking nicely behaved at this point in time. Looks like we've got three grays, maybe a chestnut out there, and we've got a multicolored horse, it looks like, as well, and a bay toward the outside. So we've got a mixed bag, good field of 6. Macy and Silver, Lucas and Jack, Reagan and Rosie, Elizabeth and Patches, Chase and Elmo, Travis and Wally. And they're coming up to the start. Oh, looks like we've got a recall. We've got a recall. Very imperative that we have a fair start here with the minis this afternoon. So come on down to the fence, folks, and watch. Quarter-mile dash. They're going to bring them up into an even line, and we'll await the start. And they're off. And they're off. That's a good start. That looks like Lucas and Jack from the inside. Outside of that one, Elizabeth and Patches. And Elizabeth and Patches have blasted their way to the front. So that's Lucas and Jack in second. It looks like Reagan and Rosie back there in the third spot. There's Macy and Silver now sneaking up the inside of Travis and Wally. That's Reagan and Rosie at the back. Chase and Elmo. Chase and Elmo appear to be in the third spot, but it's Elizabeth and Patches. They're long gone in the field. The halftime, 35-3. They're on record pace here, folks. Let's get down to the fence and get ready to cheer them into the stretch. Elizabeth and Patches, can anyone catch them? They're pouring it on. Far back to the rest in this spot. Elizabeth and Patches straight and strong. And I don't think anyone can catch them, folks. Let's hear it for them as they come to the finish here. Elizabeth and Patches just putting on a show this afternoon. In fact, he's got such a big lead, he's just looking out at the crowd. He's soaking it all in. Elizabeth and Patches, and that, we know why they call them Patches. Love the unique color. There's Lucas and Jack, solid runner-up. Lucas leaning way back in the bike here. Good battle for third. Oh, and it's Chase and Elmo just holding on over a charging Macy and Silver. Then it's back to Travis and Wally. And last, but certainly not least, Reagan and Rosie. And the time, 1:16-3. We're going to talk to the judges and confirm if that indeed was a record. If not a record, it was close. Great show. Thanks to everybody. Let's hear it for them one more time as they pass in front of us. And we thank them for bringing them out before the races today for people to get to meet the minis and get their photos taken. Some of these will be prepping for next year's Hambletonian. We wish them well. And thanks to Macy, Lucas, Reagan, Elizabeth, Chase, and Travis as well. And I suspect we're going to be seeing some of these competing in the sport in the future. In some of our big races, no doubt. Pretty cool when you can get all the horses in the winner's circle at one time. And check out some of the race bikes they're using as well, folks. Pretty high-tech equipment here this afternoon. Great job again. Thanks to everybody for taking part in our Young Guns Challenge. The mini races, great field of 6, putting on a wonderful show for us this afternoon. We've got race 4 coming up next. 4th leg of that pick 5. There's a look at the live money in the pool. From a total pool of $3,000, $205 in live money remains after leg number 3. Here's the field for race number 4, back on the pace. This one sponsored by Core Fuels of Stratford. Kiss My Bet number 1, Jason Libby, Johnny Holcomb, and Brad Dunbar, the owners. Daryl Thiessen drives. Better Than Crush the 2, Todd Ratchford in the bike for Shelley and Jane Kerr. Jesse Gebhardt owns, Travis Henry drives. Number 3, Fontana Hanover. Sprightly Hanover number 4, Terry Fritz in the bike. Co-owns with Rick Ryer, Doug Hopkins, and David Wilson. Number 5, Snow Walker, Paul McKenzie in the bike for Lou Eftimiadis and Matthew Hardy Eftimiadis. Jim Sun, number 6, Jay Harris at the lines for 8th Line Investments. 7 is Big Harry Matthews. Danny Burt, the owner. Driver is Tyler Moore. And 8 staying fresh, Lauren House at the lines for Richard Griffiths. Full field of 8, 4th race. Exacta Try and Superfecta wagering all available. Just over 2 minutes away from post time. Inside your 30-second warning for the start of race number 4, where the number 1, Kiss My Bet, holds favorite status at even money, looking to extend the current win streak to 3. The son of all bets off has won back-to-back at Dresden. Switch of venue today for this one, who has been well traveled this season. Was racing in the month of May at Trois-Rivières in Quebec. Went east to Summerside, Prince Edward Island, a winner there in 59-4. Ships to Ottawa for a couple of races, Dresden most recently, and here in Clinton today. But the common theme is the horse has been racing well at all of those various venues, and the recent form certainly good. Post one to work with. Daryl Thiessen looking for his second winner of the afternoon. Next door neighbor, Better Than Crush, was a runaway winner last time out here. See if he can come back to that effort today. He's a solid second choice at 5-2. Last call to wager on the 4th. Starter has called them in and the gate is rolling. Field of 8 lined up. Kiss My Bet with Better Than Crush. Fontana Hanover, Sprightly Hanover, Snow Walker, Jim Sun, Big Harry Matthews outside post 7, and from the back tier, Staying Fresh. Fourth race, field of 8, top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off, trying to leave from post 3. That's Fontana Hanover, pushing through from the inside, though. Kiss My Bet, protecting his rail advantage and leads through the first turn. Coming away in second spot now, Better Than Crush, and backed off to third. Fontana Hanover caught wide after a leaving move. That's Jim Sun as they move into the backstretch for the first time. Kiss My Bet and Daryl Thiessen have established command. Better Than Crush, the pocket sitter. Could be a long journey for Jim Sun. He's out there third. The opening quarter, 29-1. That's Fontana Hanover back at the inside fourth, followed closely by Sprightly Hanover. Then Snow Walker racing third from last. The trailing pair, Big Harry Matthews, Staying Fresh, is at the back of the bus. They wheel off the turn and will pass the stand for the first time. They're chasing Kiss My Bet, the son of all bets, off in complete control. Drafting in the pocket, Better Than Crush. Jim Sun has been out a long way but hasn't lost interest. He's still coming on the outside. Half in a minute flat. 30-4 in the second quarter. They race over to 5/8. Kiss My Bet on top. Jim Sun is whittling away at that lead. He's now to within a neck on the outside. Better Than Crush inside and up close third. Now looming second over and appearing to have some pace out there in fourth. That's Fontana Hanover. 3 quarters coming up next, and the top two eyeballing each other at that third marker in 1:30-2. Kiss My Bet on the inside. Jim Sun on the outside's going a big one. Fontana Hanover looks to pull the trigger 3 wide soon. Better Than Crush, desperate for racing room. Field at the top of the stretch. Jim Sun on the outside has wrestled the lead. Kiss My Bet could not hold him off. Here's Fontana Hanover on the grandstand side. Jim Sun, Fontana Hanover trips out to win it. Fontana Hanover hauls down Jim Sun. Kiss My Bet was third, 2 minutes flat. Top 4 have been posted unofficially. It's 3, 6, 1, and 2. Number 3, Fontana Hanover, returning as today's 4th race winner. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Captain Treacherous. from the Western Hanover Mare Fashion Ecstasy. Owned by Jesse Gebhardt of Hanover. Roger Gebhardt does the training, and Travis Henry with back-to-back wins on the card. Leading driver at the current meet with 2 more so far this afternoon. As the filly picks up her 2nd win of the season, 3rd lifetime, 2 minutes flat. The win time for number 3, Fontana Hanover. 4th race sponsored by Core Fuels, serving Stratford and area. Results of the 4th are now official. The winner, Fontana Hanover, returning $8.20. 3-6 exacta combination paid $33. The dollar trifecta, $47.60. $1 superfecta, $101.85. Here's the complete finish order in the 4th. Top down, 3, 4, 1, 8, 6, 2, 5, and 7. Coming up next, race number 5, final leg of the Pick 5 wager. And there are live winning ticket combinations onto all 8 starters in that 5th and final leg. Favorites in this final leg, in fact, the favorite is number 3, Fear the Crush, 20-cent return, coming back just shy of $60. 65 and change on the one, Mr. Cheeseman, ranging as high as $2,500 plus if either 6 Eyes on the Prize or the 8 Cranky's Boy were to emerge victorious in this upcoming 5th race. Full field of 8, just over 4 minutes on the clock. field for race number 5, sponsored by the Blythe Inn. Mr. Cheeseman 1, Brad Douglas owns, Brett McDonald drives. 2, Estate of Treasure, owned by Colonel Schneider Jr., driven by Sean O'Brien. Number 3, Fear of the Crush, Tyler Moore at the Lions for Al Shelton. Forrest Cullen, Keith Lornhouse driving for Samuel Taylor. Number 5, Jafar Delac. Jim and Doreen Flynn, the owners. Driver Travis Henry. 6 Eyes on the Prize. Tanya Lawson is the owner. The driver Todd Ratchford. Prestige Sealster 7. Daryl Thiessen driving for Lindsay Kerr and Rebecca Masters. And the 8, Cranky's Boy, owned by Rick Edwards, driven by Bruce Richardson. Full field of 8, race 5. Final leg of the Pick 5 wager, Exacta Try. Superfecta wagering also available. Just over 2 minutes to post. Inside 2 minutes to post time, your 2-minute warning for the upcoming 5th race. Mr. Cheeseman, the second favorite coming back in the Pick 5 wagers. Betting favorite on the board, currently at 3-5. Who will get the benefit of a post 1 start here. A big drop in company for this guy today as well. Facing the likes of Getting Euchred, Dalhousie last time out. Major post relief, post 1 combined with it. So easy to see why this horse is 3-5. Should be one of the horses to beat, no question. Fear the Crush, post 3 starter. Good closing type. If they set the table in front of this 4-year-old mare, watch for her closing kick. Always typically does her best racing toward the end of the mile. Sometimes at the mercy of the pace, and may get some speed to chase in here from post 3. Shouldn't be all that far off of the early pace, and another one that will be facing slightly easier in this spot today. Jafar Delac, think you've got to give this one some consideration as well as a price play at 9-1. The red hot Travis Henry looking for the natural hat trick after clicking in races 3 and 4. And I think the horse that can get there with the right trip scenario today, and Henry may be the right guy to engineer that as he's driving with plenty of confidence here now, your current leading driver at the meet. Good luck with your race 5 selections. We're now inside 30 seconds. It's your final call to move in and wager. The starting gate is moving in. Last chance to wager on race number 5. Starting gate underway for this afternoon's 5th. Field of 8 taking up their positions. It's Mr. Cheeseman with State of Treasure, Fear the Crush, then Cullen Keefe, Jafar Delac, Eyes on the Prize, Prestige Shielster from the second tier, Cranky's Boy. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. That's Cullen Keefe blasting from post 4. He's going to try and cross over. Mr. Cheeseman's out fast on the inside. Fear the Crush with some early speed is spotted up near the pace and is third. Going to bypass the 3-hole though and drive on. Tyler Moore sending Fear the Crush toward the front here, and she hustles up on the outside and will clear from Cullen Keefe, who's back to second. Mr. Cheeseman now third. Getting a seat fourth was Prestige Shielster. The 5th one passing the quarter is Jafar Dulac. Then it's State of Treasure, break of a couple to find Cranky's Boy, and the back marker Eyes on the Prize. 28 and 2, quick opening quarter supplied by Fear the Crush. Fear the Crush, the leader at 3/8. Pocket sitters Cullen Keefe now tipped to the outside to go first over. Mr. Cheeseman with just over a half mile to go. Prestige Shielster is 4th. Moving up on cover 5th, that is Jafar Delac, 3rd over in the flow. State of Treasure. Halfway home in 58 and 2. 30 seconds in that second panel, and the field travels past the 5/8 mark. Fear the Crush still on top of the field and looks strong as they enter the backstretch. Cullen Keefe is second. Mr. Cheeseman out there third. Still some work to do though. Length and a half off the leader. Now tightening up in the second over spot. Jeff Fardalak's going to roll 3 wide right now. Past 3/4 they go, and they're still chasing Fear the Crush. He's playing Catch Me If You Can, holding them at bay by just over length. 3/4 won, 27 and 2, and they come to the top of the stretch, and it's Fear the Crush. Cullen Keefe has enjoyed the pocket trip all the way, and now has a look to the outside as they turn for home. Fear the Crush, Cullen Keefe out for the drive, just up to the wheel though. Fear the Crush, they're not going to catch her. Fear the Crush all the way. Fear the Crush, Cullen Keefe appeared to hold second. Closing up the inside late was Prestige Shielster, 157 and 2. Top 4 finishers, unofficially 3, 4, 7, and 2. 3, 4, 7, and 2. That result still unofficial. Here's the winner of race 5 returning. It's number 3, Fear the Crush. 4-year-old daughter of Fear the Dragon from the Badlands Hanover mare Haute Couture. Al Shelton of Goderich also does the training. Tyler Moore in the driver's seat for the victory. Puts the mare on the front early this afternoon and does not look back. 157-2 for her second win of the season, 12th lifetime. Fear the Crush in race 5. Fifth race sponsored by the Blythe Inn, a 6-room inn located in the quaint little village of Blythe, complete with full-service licensed restaurant and a new location opening now in Seaforth. Ladies and gentlemen, we are under a tote delay and still awaiting prices for race number 5. Just a short delay, hopefully, with the tote situation here, and they're working on that, looking to get it rectified as soon as possible. We'll keep you updated on that tote delay as we await the prices for race number 5. The prices are now posted. We appreciate your patience, ladies and gentlemen. Here are the prices from race number 5, now official. Fear the Crush, $7.70 for the win. 3-4 exact. It was worth $71.40. The dollar try, 347, $133.45, and a 20-cent superfecta, 20-cent return, returning $353 plus. And ladies and gentlemen, unable to display the pick 5 return on the monitors there, so we're going to get that information for you and pass it along momentarily. Pick 5 return, awaiting that. We'll get that for you momentarily. In the meantime, here's the complete finish order from race 5. Top down if you're marking 5, 4, 1, 2, 6, 8, 3, 7. Reminder that in this upcoming 6th race, number 2 on a hot streak's been scratched. Field of 5 in the upcoming 6th race, exacta try superfecta wagering offered up. Just a couple of minutes away from race number 6, Post Parade. On their way out from the paddock location, again, a field of 5 on the pace. Going to turn it over to Maddie for the Post Parade of this upcoming 6th race.
That was our call to post for the 6th race. This is at a 1 mile pace, sponsored by Hammer Concrete Pumping. Number 1 horse, Liquor is Quicker, will be driven by Carter Gimblett, trained and owned by James Dean. Our number 2 horse is scratched, so do not do that. Horse number 3, Come See, Come Saw, will be driven by Tyler Moore, trained by Heather Pickett, owned by Heather Pickett, Christopher Jewett, and John Gray. Horse number 4, Roman Rocket, will be driven by Sean O'Brien, trained by Cassidy Schneider, owned by Dr. Stephen Taylor. Horse number 5, Carson's Player, will be driven by Todd Ratchford, trained and owned by Paul Smith. Last but not least, 6 All-Stars Firefly will be driven by Brett McDonald, trained by Jason Woodard, owned by All-Star Farms. Our probable favorites are 1, 3, 2, and 5. Remember the 2 is scratched. Wager early and good luck.
And ladies and gentlemen, just before we get to race 6, we've got the multi-leg payouts now for you from race number 5 completed. The 20-cent pick 3 completed, paid just shy of $8. That's for a 20-cent pick 3 combination. And the pick 5, $59.65 for a 20-center. 20-cent pick 5, $59.65. So those are the multi-leg returns from back in race number 5. 6th race coming up. We're down to a field of 5. Thanks to Maddie for a great job at the post parade. Introducing the field. This one sponsored by Hammer Concrete Pumping. Field of 5, heavily favored. Post 1 starter Liquor is Quicker. Coming off that solid rallying second place effort last time at Hanover. And did that from a trailing post start. Gets the nose on the gate today. Draws inside other rivals. Doesn't appear to be a lot of other early speed in the field. So I expect Liquor is Quicker to get away certainly somewhere in the top 2 in the early going, and in a good spot to capitalize here for the first win. It would be a maiden breaking win for this daughter of Panther Hanover. All maidens in the field, including your post 3 starter, second choice Come See, Come Saw. Ships in after a series of races over the 5/8 mile oval at Sarnia. The filly's been a bit of a project horse for trainer Heather Pickett, who shares in the ownership, but it's been a bit of inconsistency in the form, but her recent races have been all pretty solid efforts. So the consistency starting to show up as this daughter of Your Nemesis learns the ropes here in her 3-year-old season. Knocking at the door and appears poised one of these days. A good spot perhaps for her here today in the short field. Not much time left to wager. Here's your 30-second warning. They're getting set to go momentarily for race number 6 from Clinton Raceway. The starting 8's moving into position for race number 6. Last chance to move in and wager. Compact field of 5 getting set to go. Starting 8 rolling for race 6, field of 5 taking up positions. Liquor is Quicker. Come See, Come Saw. Roman Rocket, Carson's Player, and All-Star Firefly. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Bit bumpy gated there out in post 3, but held together briefly. Now jumping it off was Roman Rocket. Roman Rocket could not negotiate the early going, as taken wide of the field. It's a good start for Come See, Come Saw, who establishes command in unfamiliar territory for this daughter of Your Nemesis. She leads to the backstretch for time 1. Liquor is Quicker gave away in the pocket position. Now moving up to be third in the early going. That's Carson's Player, followed by All-Star Firefly. Resetting, but trailing early on, is Roman Rocket. Roman Rocket about 6 lengths off of the lead. 31 seconds even for the opening quarter. And it's Come See, Come Saw in command. Liquor is Quicker, enjoys the pocket view. Drafting right there third. Carson's Player as they wheel off the turn. No one anxious to move at this point. Back a second from last. And now edging off the pylons as they race up in front of us, All-Star Firefly. And with the field trailing and headstrong looking is Roman Rocket. They're halfway home in 102 and 2. And it's Come See, Come Saw, the ball in her court with 3/8 to go. Leads now by a length and a half past 5/8. Liquor is Quicker, continues in second. Third under some tip-tap urging now. Comes Carson's Player, now committing to the outside from fourth. All-Star Firefly and Roman Rocket trailing, but still not far off as they race to 3/4, field of 5 by that marker. Come See, Come Saw put up 3 panels in 1:32 and 4, and is still the boss as they travel over to 7/8. Liquors Quickers had the pocket trip every step of the way. We'll just need some racing room. Out there and picking up third, All-Star Firefly. Down on the inside is Carson's Player. They turn for the payoff. Come See, Come Saw, trying to close it out. Liquor is Quicker, tips out late, but Come See, Come Saw wins it gate to wire. Come See, Come Saw over Liquor is Quicker with Carson's Player third, and the mile time 2:02.2. The top four posted unofficially. It's a 3-1-5-6 top four. Number 3, Come See, Come Saw, the winner of race number 6. She's a 3-year-old daughter of your nemesis from the Royal Majesty mare Dynamic Date. Homebred, Heather Pickett and Chris Jewett. They continue to share ownership along with John Gray. Heather does the training, and Tyler Moore in the driver's seat for the victory. It's the maiden breaking win. Gate to wire fashion today, 2:02.2 for number 3, Come See, Come Saw. Race 6 sponsored by Harmer Concrete Pumping, company which began in operation in 2005 with 1 concrete pump, now has grown to 17 units in 2024. Proudly serving southwestern Ontario for all your pumping, stone supply, and boom truck needs. Come See, Come Saw, returning $4.60 for the win. The 3-1 exacta worth $7.30. The dollar try, $6.15. Dollar superfecta, $12.35. The complete finish order in race 6 from the top should read 2, scratched 1, 5, 3, and 4. Next up, race 7. 7th race start of the $2,000 guaranteed pool, pick 4. Full field of 8 pacers to go postward. No changes.
Just an update on today's 50-50. The pot is at $551 to the winner. Tickets are still available. You can get those just beside the program table under the grandstand. The draw will be made following race number 8 this afternoon. Also following the races, we have a beef on a bun barbecue. Tickets are $20, and those can be purchased at the program table under the grandstand.
Three minutes for the upcoming 7th race. Again, it starts the late pick 4, $2,000 guaranteed pool. Full field of 8 to go postward here, no changes. Looking through the remaining legs of the late pick 4, a reminder the 8th race 2, Bryant Sealster gets an upfront shoeing change from steel to flip-flops. Number 3, Shake It If You Got It, scratched from that 8th race. 9th and 10th races, clear, no changes, full field of 8, both legs of the late pick 4. We'll meet the field shortly. We're going to turn it over. Another guest announcer to do the post parade. We've got Liv standing by this time, ready to take over the mic for the post parade of the upcoming 7th.
This is your field for race 7. Horse number 1, Determined, driven by Brett McDonald. Horse number 2, Credit Kawhi, driven by Todd Ratchford. Horse 3, Always Been Crazy, driven by Carter Gimblett. Horse number 4, Anchor So Real, driven by Travis Henry. Horse number 5, My Outside Voice, driven by Lauren House. Horse number 7, Keystone Taz, driven by Daryl Thiessen. Horse number 8, Outlaws, Sky's the Limit, driven by Clayton Graham. Horse number 6, Sky's Velocity, driven by Paul McKenzie. That's your field for race 7.
Thank you, Liv. Great job. Between Liv and Maddie, I'll get to take next weekend off. Thank you guys for helping out this afternoon with the post parades. And race 7, a reminder, starts that $2,000 guaranteed pool pick 4 wager. Exacta Tri Superfecta wagering offered up here as well. Just a couple of minutes away from post time. Here in the opening leg, Credit Kawhi opens up at your 3-2 top choice in the field. One that should land somewhere up close to the lead in here. It's been a while, though, since she's been able to carry that speed all the way to a victory. In fact, winless in 16 this season. So that is a concern, certainly, at 7-5. Hard to leave this one off the ticket, but certainly hard to single in this opening leg. A couple of doors down, Anchor So Real looks like a player in this spot. It's been a while between victories here as well, but at this class level should be a factor. My Outside Voice, same case scenario in here. Lauren House will get the call today. This is the one that I like in the top spot. It's just a matter of trying to find a right trip scenario from post 5 for My Outside Voice. Did show some gate speed last time from post 5. Unfortunately, got caught up in a real tough trip. Tried to leave and was parked through a 57 and 2 half. Despite that, I thought the horse hung in quite well. A real good runner effort the start prior to that. And I think meets a slightly easier group overall here today. So I really like the chances of this one, but it looks fairly wide open. I think 3 or 4 you could make a case for in the 7th race to kick off that pick 4 wager, $2,000 guaranteed pool as mentioned. And we're less than 2 minutes. The countdown clock under 2 minutes. Not much time left to make your wagering selections. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll have a short delay with the start of the 7th race, the 8 Outlaw Kismet, or Outlaw Sky's the Limit, I should say, has returned to the paddock for a shoe repair. So a shoe repair for the 8 Outlaw Sky's the Limit. Short delay for the start of the 7th race. Opening leg of this guaranteed pool. Pick 4 wager. The number 8 Outlaw Sky's the Limit is getting ready to report back to the track for the start of race number 7. Almost set to go here. Still time to make your wagering selections, including this late pick 4 opening leg kicks off here in the 7th. Race 7 this afternoon is sponsored by Wood Decor. Wood Decor Limited proudly serves Southwestern Ontario with top quality custom cabinets and are proud supporters of the Humane Society of Stratford. Last chance to wager on race 7. Starters called in the field. It's post time. Last chance to play the pick 4. The gate is rolling. Field of 8 taking up positions. Determined with Credit Kauai. Always Been Crazy. Anchor So Real. My Outside Voice. Sky Velocity. Keystone Taz on the outside, and from the back tier, Outlaw. Sky's the Limit. They are at the top of the stretch. Field for race 7 approaching the start. And they're off. Credit Kauai, as expected, shows early speed. Outside and pressing in the second spot early's Always Been Crazy. Anchor So Real shows up in third as they round that first turn from the second tier start. Emerging fourth, Outlaw Sky's the Limit. Settling into fifth is My Outside Voice. In front of Determined is the 6th one away. Seventh in the backfield, Sky Velocity with one beaten. And that is Keystone Taz, about 15 lengths front to back as they arrive at the quarter. A headstrong Credit Kauai is on the engine, puts up the quarter in 29 seconds flat. Always Been Crazy now tightens up in second spot, not far off in third. That is Anchor So Real, and Anchor So Real gets the cue to go on early from first up third. Wheeled wheels off the turn, racing up in front of us for the first time. Credit Kauai dictates the pace. Here comes Anchor So Real to take a shot first over. Along the inside, Always Been Crazy third, trying to catch cover out there in fourth. That's My Outside Voice. Outlaw Sky's the Limit in that top 5. Now coming on to the backfield, sixth is Sky Velocity. 59-1. Solid tempo for this group. They straighten onto the backstretch, second and final time. Credit Kauai on the inside. Company coming in the form of Anchor So Real. Now just a neck away. Anchor So Real bearing down on Credit Kauai as the top 2 square off at 3/4. My Outside Voice in the rear view mirror coming on third. Inside traveling fourth. Always Been Crazy. 3/4, 129 3, and they're fanning out 3 across the track with an 8 to go. Anchor So Real in between wrestles the lead from Credit Kauai. Here's My Outside Voice taking dead aim on the far outside. My Outside Voice, Anchor So Real. Credit Kauai kicks on. Credit Kauai, Anchor So Real, Anchor So Real. Credit Kauai hit the wire together. Credit Kauai trying to break the long winless streak, had plenty of fight today and may have held on. Photo finish 2 minutes and 3/5. And in the win photo, it was number 2, Credit Kauai, coming back on to win. It's a 2-4-5-8 top 4 finish order, 2-4-5-8 unofficial. Here's the 7th race winner making her way back to Credit Kauai. 5-year-old daughter of Up the Credit from the Abercrombie mare More Than Most. Larry Lane of Goderich owns. Pat Bissett trains. Todd Ratchford doing the driving. Mare was 0 for 16 this season coming in, but earns a hard-fought victory today. 2 minutes and 3/5 in the start of the late pick 4. 7th race today, again sponsored by Wood Decor Limited of Stratford. Thanks to Wood Decor and all of our fantastic sponsors here this afternoon. Results of race 7 are now official. The winner, Credit Kauai, returns $4.80. 2-4 Exacta paid $17. Dollar Trifecta, $19.75. And the $1 Super worth $161.65. Here's the complete finish order in race 7. Top down, 7, 1, 5, 2, 3, 6, 8, 4. Race 8 coming up next. 2, Bryant Sealster has an up front shoeing change, goes from steel to flip-flops. Scratched is number 3, Shake It If You Got It. Field of 7 coming up next. On the track, parading starters in the 8th race, sponsored by Grays at Lynn River Farms. Delightful leader, the 1. Jeff Boyd, Melissa Lamoureux share ownership. Jay Harris drives. John Kennedy, the owner of number 2, Bryant Sealster, driven by Tyler Moore. Three scratched. 4 is Adore Him. Robert Blake owns. Paul McKenzie drives. 5, Pembroke Legacy. Samuel Taylor, the owner. The driver, Lauren House. Bearcat Willie, 6. Mike Horner owns, trains, does the driving. 7, Vicious Aloysius. Todd Ratchford driving for Tanya Lawson. 8, Teen Tatler. Kathy McClure and Ruth Hasty share ownership. The driver, Travis Henry. That's your field of 7 for the 8th race. Starts the late pick 3. Exacta Tri, Superfecta Wagering, all offered up. This one sponsored by Grays at Lynn River Farms, where you can enjoy a 6-course farm dinner. Eat from the farm, on the farm. Grays at Lynn River Farms. Inside 2 minutes to post time, less than 2. Here's your 30-second warning for race number 8. Toss-up for favoritism between number 1, Delightful Leader, number 5, Pembroke Legacy. Delightful Leader, one that we have not seen race here for quite some time, and does have plenty of half-mile experience. However, took a 54-3 career record last year at Grand River when that was still a half-mile oval. He's come back and paced almost as fast this year in London, 54-4. Recent races at Georgian have all been very competitive. He shows a 52-mile over the new 5/8 mile over at Grand River, not that far back, and has been facing overall a better level or better quality of competition of late coming in. So definitely from post 1, have to consider him as a major player in here. Delightful leader, even money on the board. Slightly favored at this point, Pembroke Legacy, the classy 11-year-old, who I don't think there'll be any surprises off the gate with this guy. He likes to push forward in the early going. He finally got a long overdue win last time out, and I think with that one under his belt, I could see him stepping up against this better level of competition today and coming right back. This guy knows how to win. 25 trips to the winner's circle over the course of his career, and a great half-mile performer. Those are the two getting the bulk of the support, and I think understandably so. In this spot, Adore Him, another classy veteran, the 12-year-old, still capable in this type of classification. He's a 48-time career winner, of course, and been able to grind out $250,000 along the way. Would be dangerous to totally discount him, I think, in here. Brian Sealster, worth a look from an inside post here as well. Post 2, if you're looking for price alternatives, perhaps Brian Sealster and Adore Him. But delightful leader, Pembroke Legacy Public, enamored with those two, and expects one of those to emerge victorious here in the 8th race. Your last chance to move in and wager. It starts the late pick 3, exacta tri-superfecta wagering offered up here as well. The winningest horse in the group this year, 7 Vicious Aloysius, 8 trips to the winner's circle from 27 trips posted, getting 9-1 on that one. Those victories all coming against a claiming company, so it's a stiffer test here today, but the form is so good on the 10-year-old gelding that certainly looks like a ticket consideration in this field of 7 for race number 8 with the scratch of 3. Shake it if you got it. It's post time. Starter has called them in and the gate is rolling. The field is moving in and lining up. It's Delightful Leader with Bryant Sealster, then Adore Him, Pembroke Legacy, Bearcat Willie, Vicious Aloysius, and Teen Tattler from the back tier starting spot. They're at the top of the stretch. 8 swings off the turn, and here they come. They're off and pacing. Adore Him chased on out of there, trying for the lead, but through on the inside. That's Delightful Leader now, protecting his inside position, and Delightful Leader will win that early sprint to the turn. Adore Him pockets up after that opening 1/8 of a mile, and coming away third was Pembroke Legacy. Showing up in 4th position, Teen Tattler as they straighten up en route to the opening quarter. The 5th one in line is Bryant Sealster. Back markers, Bearcat Willie and Vicious Aloysius. Field of 7 in single file alignment after a 29-2 opening quarter. Delightful Leader has them stacked up in behind as they travel over to 3/8. The margin is a length over Adore Him. And situated right there, head to helmet in 3rd, Pembroke Legacy. And he's going to edge to the outside and start the outer flow. 3 in and 4 moving up on the outside with a half mile to go. Delightful Leader asked to pick it up now on the front end as Pembroke Legacy comes to call. Adore Him traveling in 3rd, sliding to the outside to grab cover. 4th, Teen Tattler as they pass 5/8, saving ground in that top 5 as they go to the back stretch is Bearcat Willie. 3rd over in the flow, Bryant Sealster and Vicious Aloysius still trailing. They go to 3/4, and the top two now separated by a neck. It's Delightful Leader on the inside, protecting his position on the lead. Out there second, chased along Pembroke Legacy, but he's lost some ground to the leader. The margin now out to a length and a half for Delightful Leader, who put up 3/4 in 1:28, kicked out at 28-2, third quarter, and he opens up now 2 as they turn into the stretch. Delightful Leader, Pembroke Legacy, going to take one more shot late, but can't get by the wheel of Delightful Leader. Delightful Leader, coast to coast winner. Pembroke Legacy was second, far back third to Bryant Sealster, 156-3. The top four finishers posted unofficially. It's a 1-5-2-4 top four finish order. The 8th race winner returning is number 1, Delightful Leader, 4-year-old gelded son of Butter's Delight. From the Badlands Hanover mare Bad as leader. Jeffrey Boyd and Melissa Lamoureux share ownership. Melissa does the training. And the gelding driven to victory this afternoon by Jay Harris. Makes every call a winning one today, 156-3. 5th win this season, 13th lifetime for Delightful Leader. Victorious in race number 8, sponsored by Grays at Lynn River Farms. Results official, prices are up. Delightful Leader, $4.80 for the win. 1-5 exacta paid $8.30. The dollar trifecta, $10.15, and the $1 super worth $39.20. Capping the finish order from the 8th race, top down if you're marking. 1-3 scratched, 4-2, 6, 7, 5. The late double starts next. Race number 9, sponsored by Coriano Capital. Has no changes. Field of 8 to go postward. Only 4 minutes on the clock.
All right, we're trackside and we're going to do today's 50-50 draw. The winner will take home what did I say? $634.50. Don't look. Dig deep. All right, we have a ticket. The winning number is 599-6386. 599-6386. If that is your ticket number, please come to the table under the grandstand beside customer service and claim your prize.
Here's the field for race number 9, sponsored by Coriano Capital. Start of the late double. One Sports Nation, Lauren House driving for Ralph Spoltori. Jay Harris on board the 2, Black Creek Rosebud for Chris Haskell, Tanner Glanville, Kenneth Colhoun, and Ben Rathwell. 3's Little T. Shengo, the owner, driver Travis Henry. Rising Dragon 4, Jeff Chase and Keith Graham, the owners. Todd Ratchford drives. 5, He's Touring. Mike Horner in the bike for RAW Equine and Mark Horner. There's a look at the 5 on screen. Next, Senior Advisor 6, John McQueen. Stuart McQueen, the owners. Daryl Thiessen in the bike. Highway Vagabond, number 7. Paul McKenzie at the lines for Michael and Shay Sumner. And the 8 Township Willie, owned by John Kennedy and driven by Tyler Moore. That's your field for the 9th race. Start of the late double full field of 8. This one sponsored by Coriano Capital, diversified investment company making investments in automotive, finance, agriculture, and technology sectors in southwestern Ontario. Good field here for the 9th race today, starting that late double wager as we move inside 2 minutes to post time. Rising Dragon getting back in against straight 8 claimers, where he had won 2 in a row, is your current top choice at 6-5. Faced a tougher group last time in that optional claiming event, the likes of Pembroke Legacy, who we saw finish a real good runner-up back in race number 8. So back into this classification, we'll see if the 10-year-old veteran can regain that winning form. He is a 16-time career winner and has that good tactical speed, which has worked in his favor of late. Just inside of that one, Little T has been in good form coming in, a winner of 2 straight at the level, getting 5-2 support, and why not? And maybe a post advantage over that rival. I think Sports Nation factors as well. Your post 1 starter from that rail start, we've seen some good results. Has had post 1 in 2 of the last 4. 1 was a win, 1 was a narrow loss by a neck. Interesting though, different tactics both times. 4-back was able to get to the lead and set all the fractions on a good track and hold on. Last time didn't quite get off on the right foot and was forced into a difficult grind in the final half, but hung in very well. So in my opinion, not a whole lot to choose between the inside 4 starters here, and I think it is simply going to come down to the right trip scenario. So you might want to look for the best price, and right now I would say that belongs to the One Sports Nation Black Creek Rosebud. Pretty good value as well, considering this guy is a 6-time winner this season and shouldn't be far off the pace in here as well. Good luck with your selections. Starting 8s moving into position. It's your last chance to move in and wager on the 9th. Just one race away from today's main event, the Vic Hayter Memorial Trot in Race 10. This is the 9th. Coming up next, start of the late double. Field of 8 pacers taking up their positions. It's Sports Nation with Black Creek Rosebud, Little T, Rising Dragon. He's touring. Senior Advisor, Highway Vagabond. From the trailing post 8, Township Willie. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Little T, like a jet, follows the gate out and quickly grabs control of the racetrack. That's Black Creek Rosebud showing early speed and landing in second spot. Caught wide early in third, Rising Dragon from the inside starting spot. Sports Nation into the top 4, has third now along the inside as Rising Dragon. Not able to find a seat at this point. Will try and back off into a 4-hole. Inside there in the 5th position is Senior Advisor. They're followed by He's Touring, a break of 2 to Township Willie. And the trailer, Highway Vagabond. The opening quarter went in 29-1, and it's Little T in command of the field with the pocket trip belonging to Black Creek Rosebud. Sports Nation eyes up the top pair third. Senior Advisor starts an early move. Up on the outside now in 4th, staying put at this stage will be Rising Dragon with a half-mile to go. Getting underway from the back of the pack is Township Willie. Then on the inside, He's Touring, and trailing the field on that lower turn, Highway Vagabond. The half in 59-3, 30-2 in the second quarter for Little T. Little T yet to face a serious challenger and leads them into the backstretch for the second time. Drafting all the way has been Black Creek Rosebud. Senior Advisor picks up third. Bottled up on the inside, Sports Nation in the top 4, 5th, but with excess cover in front of him, Township Willie. Past 3 quarters, and Little T got the green light from Henry and kicks away by 3. 3 quarters, 129-2, 29-4 in the third, and Little T trying to give them the slip with an 8 to go. Lead now 4 lengths. Rising Dragon, Black Creek Rosebud on the inside trying to re-rally. Inside of that one, Sports Nation finds a seam late, but it's too late. Little T bottoms out the field, goes all the way on the front end. Black Creek Rosebud appeared to hold second over a charging Sports Nation in 158 2/5. And ladies and gentlemen, just getting word that the dinner is now being served outside at the food booth under the grandstand. That's the beef on a bun dinner now being served. It'll be served until the next hour or so. And there are still a few tickets available. Not many, but a few tickets still available if you want to stop by and grab one. For those who have tickets, dinner is now being served just outside the food booth under the grandstand. Top 4 finishers posted in race number 9. It's a 3-2-1-6 top 4 finish order. And here's the winner from race number 9. It's 3 Little T. Little T's a 6-year-old daughter of All-American native from the Art Escape mare Tiara's Bluff, owned by Shen Go of Waterloo. Riley Simpson, the winning trainer. And that's a Sunday afternoon driving triple for meet leading driver Travis Henry. Little T gate to wire for her 5th win this season, 17th lifetime. 158-2. Sharp winning effort for Little T in race number 9, sponsored by Coriano Capital. Results official. Prices are up. Little T pays $5.10. 3-2 exacta worth $19.30. The dollar trifecta $25.50, and the dollar superfecta pays $121.60. Coming up, the 10th and final with 9 minutes on the clock. It is the 2024 Vic Hayter Memorial Invitational Trot. Full field of 8 with no changes. Exactor try and super high 5 wagering all available. And ladies and gentlemen, for those who purchased tickets today in the Humane Society draw, we have the winning numbers. Here are the winning numbers from the Humane Society draw, if everyone wants to get those tickets ready. First number, 069092. 069092, the name Elaine. The second draw, winning number, 069277, Judy. That's 069277. And the last number, 069184, Donna. 069 is the last one as well. So stop by their location downstairs to confirm if you are one of the lucky winners. Five minutes on the clock for race 10, the 9th edition of the Vic Hayter Memorial Trot. Hard to believe it's already the 9th edition of this wonderful event for Vic Hayter, and beautiful write-up tribute to Vic just inside the front cover of your race program with some great photos, some photo memories of his wonderful the time in the harness racing industry here in Ontario had a big impact, and his family certainly want to make sure that his memory lives on in a special way. And thus, here we are with the 9th edition of the Vic Hayter Memorial Trot. We'll have a special marshal leading the parade for this year's edition, and we will meet the field coming up in just a few moments. The field this year includes a 2-time past winner and defending champion, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, looking to make it a 3rd Vic Hayter Memorial Trot title. And ladies and gentlemen, we will draw your attention to the top turn. And coming out onto the track, a special guest to lead the post parade for this year's edition of the Vic Hayter Memorial Invitational Trot. This is Rocky's First. Rocky's First was a favorite of Vic's, as he was a true homebred. Vic owned both his sire, Hard Rock and Roll, as well as his dam, a Balanced Image mare. Rocky made 106 starts in his career, 21 wins, 286,000 and a mark of 53-4. Was trained by Vic's son, Ed Hayter. Rocky now retired, and thanks to his owner, Joanne Hayter, living out his days at Kevin Campbell and Diane Foster's Ravenwood stable. It's great to have him here to lead the post parade today as we meet the field. Here's number 1, Marvin Hagler. It's Brett McDonald doing the driving for Mary Pedden and Mark McQuarrie. Mercutio, number 2, Travis Henry in the bike for Shane Arsenault. The number 3 in the field is Like Chaos. This one co-owned by Bruce Richardson and Joseph Coffey. Bruce also trains and does the driving. Cool Clifford is the 4, Paul McKenzie in the bike for Jeffrey Corshane and Mard West Racing Stable. Heavy Duty, number 5, Natalie Elliott owns and trains. Tyler Moore on the bike. Charmbo Prince is the 6. Owners are Pam Forgey, David Wilkinson. Jay Harris to do the driving. Two-time winner and defending champ, Sizzlin' Hot Herbie 7, has Todd Ratchford driving for owner-trainer Nat Day. And the last one entering the track, the Great Reset. Number 8, Lauren House owns with Chantel Rees. Lauren also trains and does the driving. That's your field of 8 for the 2024 edition of the Vic Hayter Memorial Trot. Exacta, Tri, and Super High 5 wagering are offered up. You have a little over 2 minutes remaining to make your wagering selections here. Great field assembled for this year's edition. A very intriguing group as well. As far as past winners concerned, well, driver Brett McDonald, he's won this race before. Captured it in 2022 with Power and Grace. He'll be on board the Post 1 starter Marvin Hagler in here. And Brett has recently taken over the training as well for Mary Pedden and Mark McQuarrie, who share the ownership of this guy. He's been a half-mile specialist, talented trotter, always gives a good account of himself and should be a major factor here from Post 1 today. Bruce Richardson on the Post 3 starter Like Chaos. He captured the 2017 edition of this race with Bella Palazzo. This time he will be sitting behind his own Like Chaos, a gelding that he shares ownership with and has done the training, and he's been a good one for his connections. Just a $9,000 yearling. He's got almost $170,000 made, just 4 years old and still going strong. Another one that's typically very good on the half-mile ovals. Had a miscue, though, last time out. Hard to know what to expect from here. Mercutio ships in, an intriguing invader here. Had been racing at Buffalo primarily for Shane Arsenault. Had a nice roll going there, but then ran into some braking issues and has requalified on July 16th at Mohawk Park and added the trotting hobbles as well. Good qualifying effort for trainer Shane Arsenault. And Shane, a past winner of this race as well. In fact, captured the very first edition back in 2016 with Lexi's DJ. So we'll see if Lightning can strike twice for that outfit. Charmbo Prince, wouldn't be the first Charmbo horse to win this event. Obviously, he's a past winner in 2021. So could he come back and get it done? One of a couple of chestnuts in the field, he and the Great Reset. The Great Reset's been a real nice story locally here as well. And speaking of local horses, Heavy Duty, popular campaigner, former Horse of the Year at the Raceway, and just continues to do his thing week in and week out. The last time he raced here on June 30th, it was a front-end winning effort on that occasion. Really good group, very deep group, competitive field, so much talent, and really a great edition of the Vic Hayter Memorial Invitational Trot. We're coming up to our 30-second warning, so it's your last chance to wager. And ladies and gentlemen, for those standing near the red pole at the start line, we ask you to please, if you could just move a little bit away from the red pole to start line, as not to affect our photo finish timing system. Thank you. It's post time for race 10. Starter calls them in for the Vic Hayter Memorial Invitational Trot. 1 Marvin Hagler, Brett McDonald. 2 Mercutio, Travis Henry. 3 Like Chaos, Bruce Richardson. 4 Cool Clifford, Paul McKenzie. 5 Heavy Duty, Tyler Moore. 6 Charmbo Prince, Jay Harris. 7 Outside Sizzlin' Hot Herbie, Todd Ratchford. 8 The Great Reset, Lauren House. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Like Chaos was leaving but rolled off stride. Like Chaos has made a break and has taken to the inside safety lane, so inheriting an easy lead and then jumping it off. Cool Clifford. Cool Clifford has gone to a break and has taken wide. So a wild and wacky opening 8th here, and leading now into the backstretch is Charmbo Prince. Who saw that one coming? Charmbo Prince leading up to the opening quarter. Out early from 3rd. Mercutio trying to make an ambush move, but it doesn't look like Jay Harris is in a giving mood here with Charmbo Prince, who's leading it. Marvin Hagler just in behind them 3rd, and a break of 3 or 4 to the Great Reset. Landing a good seat in mid-pack was Heavy Duty, followed up by Sizzlin' Hot Herbie 6th. Resetting in the backfield, Cool Clifford, and the trailer Farmac, Like Chaos. 28 and 4 the quarter time, and they're hooked up in a speed duel on the front end. Charmbo Prince on the short lead. Outside Mercutio taking it on the chin to this point. Marvin Hagler loving this front end battle from just off them in 3rd. Picking up 4th on the lower turn. That's the Great Reset. Heavy Duty is 5th and well within range as they go to the backstretch. Half was in a battle tested 57 and 3. And it's Charmbo Prince leading them up to 3/4. Mercutio still trying on the outside first over. Inside inside third. That's Marvin Hagler. He's just dying for racing room at this point. Coming through to be fourth, Heavy Duty. 3/4, 127 and 3/8 of a mile left to go. Charmbo Prince looking for his second Vic Hayter Memorial title, and he's the leader with an 8 to go, but he's got Marvin Hagler to deal with late. Here comes Marvin Hagler coming after Charmbo Prince, but the Prince has more, and the Prince trots clear. Charmbo Prince to win it by 2. Marvin Hagler was second. Heavy Duty came on for third. Mercutio fourth in 1:58. The top 4 finishers have been posted. Bombs away at 30 to 1. Charmbo Prince getting it done. 6-1-5-2. 6-1-5-2. Your top 4 finish order. Finishing 5th to round out the Super High 5. Number 8, the Great Reset. Well, we know he loves this race. A second trip to the winner's circle in the Vic Hayter Memorial Invitational for Charmbo Prince. As he gets it done today, makes that big move off the gate, and that ended up being the winning move today as he captures the victory today in 1:58. He's a 7-year-old gelded son of royalty for life from the Angus Hall mare Hetty's Charm. Pam Forgy and David Wilkinson share ownership. Pam does the training, and Jay Harris engineers the victory here this afternoon. 4th win this season, and the 21st lifetime as he nears $200,000 in career earnings. Charmbo Prince, winner of the Vic Hayter Memorial Invitational. 9th edition of the event, named in honor of the late Vic Hayter. Again, his impact certainly in the harness racing industry. Well known to all of those in this part of the world. His 2 big loves were the horses and his Cocker Spaniels, and that's why his charity of choice was an easy one. It was the Humane Society. So wonderful to have that tie in today to the 9th edition of the Vic Hayter Memorial as we welcome several members of Vic's friends and families trackside to make the presentation. We thank them so much for this annual event that really has become a staple of the racing season here at Clinton Raceway. And we congratulate the connections of Charmbo Prince for his 2nd title in this event. And for those who backed him today, you're all smiles as well. 62.30 is the win ticket return. 6-1 exacta paid $261.90. Dollar try $435.20. The late double paid $101.60. Dollar pick 3 worth $139.05. The dollar pick 4 pays $733.35. And no one able to come up with that Super high five combination, and that means a carryover of just shy of $1,000 that will go into next Sunday afternoon's Super High Five finale. So keep that in mind. There will be a carryover going into next Sunday afternoon of just shy of $1,000. That is going to do it for this afternoon's racing program. We hope you enjoyed the action here today. And don't forget, we are returning next Sunday afternoon with the same 1:30 start time. We hope to see you then. Until then, enjoy the rest of your weekend. So long from Clinton Raceway.